Hi there, folks, and welcome to session 106 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests on YouTube and Twitch. And with me today, we have got my amazing cast. We've got Just Harry. We've got
Hello.
Patron of Chaos. And we've got Khadija Al Kubra. Patron of Chaos has obviously eaten something that is a bit spicier than they assumed.
No, I'm laughing, and because I'm in this thing, it's making me so sweaty.
What are you laughing so much? I'm just so confused.
Harry!
Oh no, what did you do?
I start making stupid faces.
Yeah, as soon as we went live, you went,
I must have just missed that.
This is why you never run a D&D game with people who know each other in real life.
I still haven't met Harry yet, though. I'm looking forward to that day, though.
Yeah, it's because I don't exist.
Harry is surprisingly
That's
tall
true.
for an AI.
sorry, that's my bad. I can recalibrate him.
You see me again, I'm 5'2".
Now
Get at
I'm
your
the
level.
tallest. Now, I don't have any housekeeping things, but what I am going to say is I've been fairly ambiguous about it, for obvious reasons, because it's not something that is really much of my purview as somebody from the UK. But I feel like as somebody whose face is out there, somebody who does have a platform, can't really stay quiet about it any longer. In case you're unaware, World Tree Quests is and always will be unequivocally a fuck ice channel.
Hell yeah.
Okay?
Obviously.
I am a fan of winter, but I do not like ice. If you have a belief in your heart that what is being done in places in America is justified, you are, in my opinion, you are tantamount and equivalent to a military official of a certain German party from the 1930s and 40s. If you would like to argue that, please by all means send me a message. I'll give you my address. If you're here and you think that man and those people are in the right in any way, shape or form, get the fuck out and please let the door hit you on the way out. It may knock some sense into you. If you're falling for the lies that the media is putting out there, if you're falling for the absolute, not even good lies, like complete farce that is being done over there, and I understand it on the other side. People from the UK, we face morbid things with humour. That's how we cope. I understand that. And I am one of them who routinely does this, right? But we're now at the point where we can no longer make the jokes about it. Okay? The jokes can't be made anymore. We can't laugh at it anymore. We have to do something about it. So I encourage you, wherever you're from, if you're from America, write to your local officials. Make it known that you want them to publicly stand out against what's happening. If you're from the UK, if you're from any other country, write to your officials. Make it known you want them to take a public stance against what is happening. We may be what they consider ants, but enough ants can kill a lion. Anyway, moving on from the reality that is crushing us, we're going to move into another weird dictator who's trying to utilize fear as a tool. Guys, can we recall what happened in the last session?
We kicked some sun first butt, or at least like the sun blades.
The flame bearers.
Yeah,
Flame
Orlon
bear,
got the
thank you. I don't
two-piece
know why
smackdown, hold the pickles.
Yeah, Orlon. I wouldn't say it was quite a smackdown. He did deal out. He utilised himself well, but Orlon did taste a defeat, mostly down to Elion's quick capabilities in combat and the fact that Maltharion being undead is now just a tank.
Yeah.
But it was very clear. It was a 2v1, and it was the reason that it was a victory was because it was a 2v1.
Yeah, and then Arya and Reverie, and then when he showed up to Kesley's, managed to get the beat down on the other three of them at least. The monk paladin, the barbarian paladin, and then the bard paladin.
Miarna, Jaden, and Alorn.
Thank you. I just remembered Jaden because I fucking hated him. I'm so glad I got the kill shot on him. But a big reason why
he just wanted to give you a little smooch. Just a little smooch.
With his sword.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Also, Arya's a sex repulsed ace, so like, but
we don't like swords.
And he was just so obnoxious too, more than Elion, which is saying something. But a big reason why we were able to like get the smackdown on them was because Reverie tapped into and then failed her wisdom save check on the Ring of Winter, and
I got
now
possessed by my ring.
Yeah, and you had like a brief meeting with like the being in the ring.
Yes, the being in the ring revealed himself to be Auril, the giant goddess of winter.
Mm-hmm.
Who, if you've played Rime of the Frost Maiden, don't say a fucking thing. Rime of the Frost Maiden is fantastic. It's because the major villain is Auril.
Yeah, but luckily, she managed to like make her like wisdom save eventually. So we didn't see her go all like Winter Soldier on us once the baddies were dealt with. Then Elion took out the last archer guy by using himself and Kadar. Yeah, he yeeted himself and Kadar off of the fucking lighthouse and just managed to like fucking roll in time and fight with his griffin to like save his ass. And he also managed to save my brother's life thanks to a fucking like great pull of like an ace in the hole with his.
Yeah, he had the it was the temple card, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Temple card, which allows you to change something, rewrite that something happened. I think that's it. Is it the no? Is it just no? You're able to
gain the
call
service of a deity.
That's it. Yeah.
And it can intercede on.
And it can intercede on in any form. And what he asked was very much within the purview of probably the closest thing you guys have got to a deity being on your side, which was the gold dragon, who you guys, or the gold great worm, sorry, you guys still don't have his name. Rude, like very rude. But yeah, after that, oh wait, sorry, Reverie's going to say something.
I was going to say, in my defense, I think only one of us has really ever talked to him.
Two of you have.
That's true.
Two of you have.
Yes, but one of them is also not here.
Yes. I'm just being clear.
Yeah. Kesley's was able to figure out the puzzle, which we were no send the bard and cleric to do the puzzle. We might get it, but odds are probably not, especially if it's freaking Draconic, which neither of us speak, and I didn't have the stealth logs for comprehend languages. But we figured it out and got to the thing that no one is after, which like it was like a map kind of thing, essentially information, like a scroll of like spell that essentially is like rewrites the story of anything in the world. So we understand the importance of that and why no one could not get that and why he would want that, because he can basically just make it that like the world of Atuma was not created so that he never lost his purpose and became no one, yada yada yada. So we all agreed for now we're going to keep it in the bag of holding, which is a liminal space, but Reverie managed to like get in touch with Asmodaddy because we all agreed maybe having someone who, even if they couldn't necessarily fully stop or beat no one, could at least buy some time and like who was off plane and who we could at least trust to be honest to make a contract and had some kind of a personal investment to, with Reverie being in this world that the guy wants to destroy.
Yep.
Could keep it safe for us for now. So I believe they agreed to meet in like 3 days, was it? In person?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that maybe
we also have a date that we haven't been able to go on. Just
yes, because we get so busy, and maybe we could ask Stotali to like keep an eye on things for like to contact us if like no one does end up showing up there and like tries to take the thing or whatever, just like keep us in the know.
Mm-hmm.
Since it works for Asmodeus. And then we got a surprise from Reverie's arch enemy and soccer at this point, honestly. Rev, you want to take that one?
Yeah. One of my many suitors, I'm joking. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. We went to leave, but the crooked man has taken over the room in front of us, and then he tossed a handout to me and had a lovely little poem, basically insinuating Logon and his new wife are in danger.
It is
Within the crooked house.
very much so. It's definitely something that you're like, the Fae can't lie. We know the crooked man is an archfey. But is he still held by the rules if he's one of the underfey, one of the Fae who have went bad? We don't know. We don't know. So we need to wait and see with that. But we did have a decision to make as that poem was read out, that ended up with he. Oh God, I've got the there it is there. The poem is right next to me.
Yeah.
With the
I don't think we
very
decided on this one.
with the very ominous line of he cries in crooked gardens and she wails in crooked rooms. Come and fetch them, reverie, or leave them to their crooked dooms. With
Basically, come get them or I'll kill them.
that, well, I mean, yeah, and we've already been sent a hand. So we now have a choice to make. Do we venture into the crooked house? Already battle weary, already rough, or do we take the time to rest and risk the door vanishing? Because one thing you guys haven't done, you haven't stuck around to see how long these doors last.
Hmm.
So that's what I leave open to you. So the things I will remind you that you do know about the crooked house, when you enter in the crooked house, the door will close. And that's very specific. When someone enters, the door will close. So you have to be quick, sharpish getting in. But it's up to you guys.
We could really do with a rest, but also feel like we're pressed for time.
Yeah, and we know that if we go in, because it's a different plane, when we come out, timey-wimey stuff is going to happen. And if we're gone for a very long time and don't let anyone know where we are or what's happened to us, and then we come back like either a minute later or a day later or even 100 days later, that's going to cause some issues. We got to at least know if we're going in there, where let someone know what's going on.
What's the decision, guys?
Very quickly, before I step through the door, I am going to cast Sending to Neremia.
Uh-huh.
Go, hey, I had something pop up. The big hitters are gone. Just keep everyone moving to that abandoned place. We'll meet you.
Neremia will receive this, answer back, and that will answer back with, okay, I'll make sure the people of Brightcliff get somewhere safe. Be safe, be careful. 15. That's fine.
I step through the door.
Okay, guess we're going.
I guess we're doing this.
And Kesselis has got a plumb right in as well. Okay, and at that moment, the door will close. Stepping in, it's eerie quiet. Every now and again, just the sound of wood creaking. When you step through, you step into what looks to be like some kind of living room. Think of the kind of living room you would see in a large, typical house. As you look around, some things make sense and some things don't. Like this is part of your world and part of other worlds. Across from where you step in, there is what appears to be some kind of armoire, a wardrobe of some kind. Next to it, a door, which is slightly ajar. As you guys step in, to your right hand side on the ground, you will notice straight away a folded piece of paper, and then there is a scattering of chairs around here. Like old dust covered plush chairs. You know the kind I'm talking about with the velvety cushions?
Mm-hmm.
2 on the right hand side, 3 on the left hand side of the room. It's everything unless I specify otherwise will be considered to be in darkness. There is no light sources here unless I specify otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose when I'm saying that you would see that bit of paper, only 3 of you would. Arya, you would not. You don't have dark vision.
Can I cast light cantrip?
You certainly can, and I was looking forward to somebody casting a spell. As you cast the light cantrip, it's not as bright. I mean, you still get the same effect from it. You'll still get the bright and dim ray and stuff like that. It doesn't affect that. But the feel of it, it's less warm. It's like the light has no hope. Instead
Like
of it being,
fluorescent light.
instead of it being kind of like that, a kind of soft yellow toned light that would kind of make you think warmth, it's almost grey. And it does seem to flicker sometimes.
I'll pick up the
Fluorescent
note.
lights.
What did you say there, Reverie?
I said I'll pick up the note. The new note.
Yeah. Pick up the note, you unfold it. And what's written is, there was a crooked house where shadows pulled like tar, and in my crooked guests they crept through a door that stood ajar. For their friends had vanished down the crooked halls below, so steel your hearts and ventures where the crooked whispers go.
Before we move on, I'm in very bad shape. I don't suppose any of you have anything.
I've got a couple more spell slots. I can cast a quick healing on us.
Okay, I will also hand out, because I didn't do this before I got jumped. I will give each of you and one to Kessley's a greater healing potion. Because I was supposed to hand these out.
Thank you. We're in rough shape. I'll just use my last 6th level spell slot and cast Healing Word, and I'll play my Sanctuary. And
Okay.
everyone gets a... Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of D4s. We all get I gotta roll 12 D4s and then plus 3. So let me get those. try to play something hopeful to combat the hopelessness in the air.
Okay. The hopelessness remains as you play it. It is... There's nothing really else that can be said about it. This place just exudes hopelessness. But what will happen with it? What will happen as you play this? Is the effect still happens. But the usual emotional balm you would get from it, that doesn't take effect. And as somebody who's now cast 2 spells or used 2 magical effects, Arya, you would probably be aware that this house completely crushes any kind of hope. Going forwards, guys, we will be using a slight homebrew mechanic anytime something from the house is encountered. If anybody's played Call of Cthulhu, you have insanity dice. We're going to utilise something like that, and it's going to be hopelessness.
Very cool.
Oh, that's very interesting.
As you encounter things...
Everyone gets...
Sorry, go ahead, Arya.
No, you go first.
I was just going to say, as you encounter things, I will make you make what I will call a hope save. The hope save is going to be your spellcasting modifier. So, for instance, Kesley's will be intelligence, Elion, yours will be charisma, Reverie, yours will be wisdom, and Arya, you will take whichever one you have the highest levels in, which I believe is Bard.
Yeah.
So yours will be charisma. Okay? So you'll make a charisma, wisdom, or intelligence saving throw. Yes?
For the save, because Elion has that paladin stuff that adds the +5. Do we get to add
Oh yeah, that still comes into effect. Yeah, that still comes into effect. Different entities, different scenarios, different symbols, blah blah blah. More potent, higher DCs, that kind of stuff. Again, think the difference between looking at a necklace with Cthulhu's symbol or looking directly into Cthulhu's eyeball. You know, 2 very different realities. For each one that you fail, you will have a dice added. I will keep a note of how many die you have. And basically, whenever you have to make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I roll a dice. If a certain number comes up, I then roll as many of those dice as I want to and subtract that from your roll. Once they are used, they're gone, and you would reaccumulate them, okay?
Very cool.
Quick question.
Yes?
Thing first and then a question. First, everyone gets 40 plus of healing.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had really good rolls. Yep, 4-0, and I used my highest for that, so I'm really glad I went with high level. Second quick question, because of now knowing about the hope dice thing, because I cast a cantrip and then a spell, do I need to make saving rolls for that now?
No, because you haven't encountered anything from the house.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Only when you encounter something. So if you come across, like, you know, if you see the crooked man standing at the end of a hallway, that's going to be something where I go, you all need to roll a save, right?
Yeah.
Got you. Or if we run into like that giant cat thing again.
If you come across the giant cat, if you come across any of the other people who have wandered and become part of the house, a good way to understand the things that come into this house, think like Hellraiser. You know, they become so engrossed in the box that they are taken to where the Cenobites are from, and if they're there long enough, they eventually become a Cenobite themselves. It's like that.
Gotcha. I was thinking part of the ship, part of the crew.
Very much a vibe of part of the ship.
For my mind was too. Okay, so as that healing goes, and she feels its effect, but not the hopefulness, that what this place is and how it's the antithesis of everything she believes in. She really clocks that, especially in her hands, just goes to her holy symbol that, like, for the greater hand. And I think she just goes into this now with a more, like, stubborn mindset of, like, I'm not going to let this place break me. if I can have it.
Let's go. We got this.
Yeah.
Okay, there's only one door, right? The
Only
slightly
one door?
crooked one.
The ajar one, yeah.
Would you like me to go?
No, I'm almost full. I can go, and I have a
Okay.
high AC too. So I'll go first.
I'll go in the middle because then we can keep the aura
That works.
around.
I can keep my ears peeled for anything too. Kesley's would get that healing too, right?
Yep, he would indeed.
Okay. Just wanted to double check.
Okay. So, you guys make your way forwards. Who's stepping through the door first?
Reverie.
Okay.
There's a pit trap.
Don't give him ideas.
Indiana Jones giant rolling stone ball.
Da, 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 da.
As you come up to Reverie and you go to the door that's ajar, you push it all the way open. Ahead of you is just a long, dark stretch. Pitch black. Even to your eyes.
Fun.
Every now and again you can hear something. I'm not going to use the word scurrying, but quick pitter patter within it. Think like a person walking around on all fours, right? You don't
I
see
hate that imagery, but I love it.
You don't see anything. Do you know what's the exact way I'll describe it? Have you ever seen the movie Mama?
Yup.
You know the sound of the kids moving around when they're on all fours at the beginning?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
just creepy.
You can't see anything.
My
As a
light
reminder.
cantrip is
Nope.
still up though.
Doesn't
What's
work.
that? Nope. Oh, okay.
Within D&D, there are certain magical darknesses where even like sunbeam or sunlight cannot affect. This is one
Gotcha.
of
So
them.
it's magical kind of darkness.
Magical
Okay.
darkness.
Joy bunnies for Aria.
Major rock stars.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna kind of whisper to the back. Everyone hold hands.
Immediately
Sure now.
grabbing the nearest hand to me and squeezing tightly.
As you say everyone hold
Hi.
hands, Reverie, you feel something hit your foot as a bit of paper slides and bumps into your foot.
I'll pick it up.
Do you read it?
Yeah.
Okay. I eat it.
Yeah, I just. Oh.
Sorry. There was a crooked room stretched long and painted black, where little Reverie crept in and hopefully never looked back. From the dark began to giggle in a low and lurching tune. Step deeper, darling Reverie, we'll hope to see you soon.
This is the weirdest way to ask me out on a date I think I've experienced yet.
Well,
What do you do?
Room as quickly as possible, please.
Yeah.
only way is forward.
Yeah. We will mosey on forward,
Okay.
holding hands.
Mosey.
Yeah. I think that's the only thing keeping Arya from having a panic attack
On
is
the trail.
that there are
I was gonna say
people
Okay.
with her in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Then
You see
move
nothing
forward.
going by.
I will get back up again. You move forward then, traversing into
Yeah.
the room, hoping beyond hope that you'll get through this. As you move forward, it doesn't seem like the other side doesn't seem to come into vision at all. And you move and you move and you move and you move, and it's just nothing there. And then just from behind you, you'll hear a giggle, and then the sound of a door slamming shut as the door behind you is closed.
Uh-huh.
Any reactions from you guys?
Do I still hear the pitter? Do we still hear the pitter patter thing? Or is it keeping your
hell
ears sharp?
yes. Hell yes.
Is it just behind us, or is it like around or
All
in front,
over.
like the?
One time,
Hey.
That's terrifying.
one time you feel. You can also feel it as well at some points, like as if it's close enough that it's actually causing vibrations on the ground. Sometimes it's like you swear it was right behind you, and then sometimes you hear it and it's like way off in the distance to your left. But I will make it very clear here: not once does anything touch you or engage you.
Can I just? I don't think it'll come up with anything, but can I just ping a divine sense, just to see?
Yeah, you can.
All Fae.
You ping a divine sense, and I will make a slight change to the ruling
Sure.
of divine sense. You do feel all over the fucking place. Like this entire place screams Fae,
Yeah.
but it's wrong.
Right.
It's Fae, but it's something else. There's
It's
some.
warped.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it, Harry. Thank you very much. It's warped.
Yeah.
But you do feel there is something within. I think it's 60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah.
Within 60 feet of you, yeah, there is a being, a presence.
Would Reverie have read aloud what the note said?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
That's why
It
she ended
said-
it with, like, this is the weirdest way I've been asked out on a date yet.
Yeah. The note did say don't look back, so I think that's probably a good thing to not do. Not flinch and look back.
It's
See
Shredder.
anything?
Where?
Not that we
Where?
could see anything.
Okay.
I said don't look back. Like, don't actively turn my head to look, right?
What if I rip my head off and rotate it? Okay. Let's keep going.
This is Faye. I can work with loopholes.
Honestly, true. And
It
the fact
said
that we still
don't
got sense
look
of humor
back. Like, turn your head up.
So one of the lines of it was where little reverie crept in and never once looked back.
Oh, so it might just be you.
Do we want to take a risk with that, Lucy?
Just
I
keep
don't-
moving. Just keep moving.
Technically, I don't have to look back if I look into a mirror.
You're still looking back if you do that.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
if
I would think-
if I hold up a mirror and I can see behind me, if I'm looking at what is behind me, I'm looking behind me.
Well, it said turn my head and look back. My head's still forward.
When
It does not say
little
turn your head.
When
It says
little
turn back.
reverie crept in and never once looked back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't say turn.
It wouldn't fit the pentameter if I said turned your head.
That's true. That's
Yeah, I
true.
got you.
All right.
Gotta keep to the pentameter. Just keep moving.
He's got a character limit. You got to keep it short.
That's
Yeah,
it. It's not
I
even a
keep-
character
I
limit. It's a beat. It's got to be da 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 da.
Yeah, it's like a
da 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 da.
like the creepiest
Yeah.
nursery rhymes ever.
Yeah, man.
I keep moving.
You keep
Yeah, we'll just keep moving.
Yep.
Okay. You guys keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Beyond this thing, whatever it is that's in here. Eventually, after what feels like the longest walk you've experienced in your life, albeit even though you've only realistically been walking for a minute or two, Reverie, you being in front, you would feel a door.
Oh. I go through that door.
Okay.
Yeah, but
We all follow because we're all holding hands.
You open the door.
I'm assuming I'm holding Elion behind me, so like as he goes to the door, I give him a little fucking princess spin.
Sick.
And I'm holding Elion's probably behind him.
Eldrazi. No.
Eldrazi, where?
Pulse the leg. Dead.
Yeah. Just like crushing your hand, Elion, because she's like trying not to panic.
So,
And Kessler's.
as you
Poor
come
Kessler's
into
hand
this,
is broken.
yeah, Kesslis is
Ark is
quiet,
not
just
that strong.
wincing every now and again.
Ark is not strong, but she's scared.
When you enter into this next room, the strangest makeup of room is visible. As you step through, on the right hand side there are windows. There is some dim light coming through these windows.
Oh, the great hand. Light.
On the left, eternal stretching darkness. Ahead of you, that similar darkness. It's literally as if the shadows create a curvature of the room, so that only the area at the windows is lit. If you would like, you can choose to make perception or investigation checks.
I will make a perception check.
Same here, because that's better for me. I'll go to you, Bismillah. Oh, that was a good one. 24 on perception.
24 on perception. Okay.
Yeah, I got a bastard 20.
So did I.
Nice.
Okay.
Double. We got twin bastard 20s. They're twins.
Yeah, difference is I rolled a 15. You rolled a what?
Don't worry about it.
Mine came out like a minute later.
So, with those who rolled perception, did anybody roll investigation?
No, we're all dumb.
I'll have Kessler's roll investigation and see what that turns up.
Bless up, my guy.
Yeah. Only because my investigation's not as good.
Okay. So, on the perception checks, this room is... It shouldn't exist. It shouldn't behave the way it does, at least. As you look to the windows are grimy and mucked up, but what you see beyond them is just stretching fog. Think the Beyond from the Insidious movies. Just stretching fog as far as you can see into darkness. What light is coming through here, you can't see a source for it with the perception checks made. Kessler's got a 26 on investigation. And Kessler's will point towards the darkness on the left. Not far. Or not far in the grand scheme of things. Maybe about 100 feet into it, where the light barely illuminates anything. And you can just see a small folded piece of paper.
Okay, I'll go get that.
Yes, love that 7.
It's a you up.
Right,
Although with
the
this
second,
room's
the second
aesthetics,
here,
it's more like-
endless stretching fog, I went, fuck, we're in Barovia now.
Hey girl, how you
What
doing?
the fuck are you doing in my house?
Reverie, so you venture into... You're going into the darkness to the left.
Yes.
Okay. Moving to the left, you go about 100 feet. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Until you get to that piece of paper. And ahead of you, just barely, you can see very, very faded light. a row of pillars, and some windows that were not visible until you got to this spot.
What's the paper say?
You pick up the piece of paper, you unfold it, and it says, "There was a boundless room where no crooked walls would stay, and a shadowed fairy child flits just out of light's decay, while a lone crooked doorway waited patient, cold and prime, for only those who braved the dark could turn the hands of time." As soon as you pick this up and you open it, everybody would hear the sound of ticking.
Oh, damn.
Oh, great. Okay, well, the decay thing, my mind thinks if we go into
Well, wait,
light
hold on.
areas.
Hold on, Reverie is 100 feet away from you.
Yeah, she hasn't come back yet.
Oh, I thought we were like, my bad.
Unless
A
you
door
went-
slams in front of me, separating me from you guys.
Ball of force. Bah, bah, bah.
Ah!
prismatic wall.
Sorry, forgot.
Candlelight
to
start.
for a
It
second
really
there.
was a date.
Somebody starts playing
Music
song.
starts-
This is the night, it's a beautiful night.
And then call it Bella
By my estate man.
Notte.
Crooked man,
Oh.
no. A man with an accordion, please.
The most crooked of instruments.
The French. No, please.
Could be worse. It could be a mariachi band.
Oh, no.
But like a bad one.
The crooked man has utilised his most devastating ally. What? The French. Oh no, they're bringing food. It's French onion soup.
Was that a
Wah!
bouquet?
No, he's just happy to see you.
I get that a lot. Right. Should we jog over?
Yeah.
Check that you're not dead.
Okay, so you guys move. You guys now follow Reverie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
As you follow Reverie over, you experience the exact same thing. You can still hear the ticking everywhere, but as you get to that 100-foot mark where you find Reverie, you can now see. This time, instead of it being on your right-hand side, light coming from your left-hand side, about 100 feet away, where there appears to be grimy windows with light coming in, touching just the barest recess of where you are.
I will read the note aloud to them.
Okay.
That tells me that we probably shouldn't go towards the light spots if it said decay, which might explain the griminess too.
I think that the griminess is just going to refer to the house in general. I think that
But
this
it
is
That
probably the
does-
state of the entire place.
That does
Yeah.
tell us that there's a room that doesn't get touched by as much of this.
Did
As
also
well.
say to venture into the darkness to reverse time.
Yeah. What was it?
Clock started ticking. I'm assuming that has something to do with this.
Mm-hmm.
At which point Kessler's is just going to start looking around, and I'm going to make him roll perception.
Oh,
Can I?
I'm
Sorry, you go
dumb.
How are you dumb?
Hey guys, all friends of mine. I'm going to use my ability that shares my fucking eyesight with everybody that I forgot I had.
Oh.
So
Well,
all of a
it's a good
sudden,
time.
whatever's not magical darkness, your ability to see in darkness stretches out 300 feet.
Fantastic. So you can all see pretty well illuminated in this place.
Thank you, referee.
It is
Except-
probably immensely jarring.
except for one spot. And this spot moves. A spot purely because of the rules of D&D. It only takes up a 5 foot by 5 foot space. But it moves.
I really hope that's not what I think it is.
Same. But yeah, jarring, but also relieving
My
for Arya.
instinct was I'm gonna go hug it, but I really don't want to do it if that's what I
Katie.
think it is.
I did have a different question though, going back to the ticking thing. Um, because Arya understands time and tempo, can I make like like I don't know if it would be like insider perception, but like some kind of check to like sort of almost count the beats between the ticks,
I'm going to give you it for free. It's a clock.
like the tempo almost.
It's a clock.
Yeah, but is it continuing or is it like just breaks up and then like starts again?
No, it's just the continuous ticking of an old school clock.
Oh, okay. I thought it had stopped for a moment and then continued to tick. That's why I got confused. Okay. Never
It said
mind
we
then.
have to. It said we have to brave the darkness to reverse the effects of song.
Yep.
I'll reread it to you. There was a boundless room where no crooked wall would stay, and a shadowed fairy child flits just out of light's decay. While a lone and crooked doorway waited patient, cold and prime, for only those who braved the dark could turn the hands of time.
Right, so that.
And I'll re-describe it to you. On your left, and now because you stand at a certain point on your right hand side, there is a big stretch of about 100 foot of darkness. And then from the door you came in, ahead of you, there's a stretch of darkness. With your new extended dark vision, you would see that there is, ahead of there, 2 grandfather clocks and 1 clock in the middle, old school looking, like probably because of the what we're looking at here, old school Fey design, probably like really ancient spring court design, but the wood is all like rotted and stuff. The hands of time, the hands on the clock faces are made of like glass, which just went all foggy and stuff from time.
Decay. We know sometimes decay can be associated with spring, like the darker side of it. Turn back time. Maybe it kind of turns back the decay.
Well, I'm assuming that is said shadowed fairy. The moving spot.
Probably. And
Very
potion.
child.
I mean, we move towards the clocks, right? It's the only thing we've got that's a consistent sound.
Yeah.
But we also got to move
And
towards the
if the
darkness.
fairy wants to run fades, I mean, I'll volunteer.
We also have, it said we have to brave the darkness though, so is there one that's like more dark than, like more in the darkness than the other?
Well, we don't know if it takes into account that we can cheat and see.
That's a good point.
Let's just go. I'll venture towards the clocks.
Okay.
Yeah, I go with
Yeah.
you.
Same.
Okay. Who here has the highest passive perception?
That would be Reverie.
Reverie.
Reverie, as you start moving that direction, behind you, you hear a giggle. Very childish giggle. And then the patter-patter of footsteps.
Okay.
No reaction.
You said it's a childish giggle?
Childish giggle.
No, because I know that there's a fairy child in here.
It does say there's a fairy child here.
That's in the darkness. So no, I don't read. He told me what was in here.
You're very correct, he did do that. Okay. Then you guys would reach the clocks. There's a clock on the left hand side, a clock on the right hand side. Both of their hands are set to the same time. In the centre, there's a clock which is ticking. It has no hands, only a seconds hand.
Mm-hmm.
No minutes, no hours. What would you like to do?
Oh, no.
Back time. We need to. Do something to the clock. Maybe I can. Do something or other. No.
Or we can remove the hands from the other clock and put it on that clock.
That could be it. Turn back time on decay. This is the most decayed one.
Is the dark spot still moving around?
No? Are you looking for it?
Yes.
Make me a perception check.
Not amazing. 16.
Okay, so on a 16, you look around and you can vaguely make out an area that looks slightly darker than the rest of the room, but it is hiding behind one of the pillars, so you can't really make out, but it would suggest that it is hiding.
Can I just make my way over?
You certainly can.
Mm-hmm.
Making your way over to the pillar. So the clocks are directly, are no matter what way you come at them, you always end up in the middle of
Mhm.
that space. So you're in the middle of the darkness. So as you move 100 feet away from everybody.
Mhm.
Anybody who turns and looks at you, they see you. Even though they can see the light, they see you fade into darkness.
Mm-hmm.
You get up to it. Do you look around the pillar?
Yeah.
You look around the pillar. Nothing's there.
Okay. I assume when I turn around, I will turn around.
You turn around.
Mhm.
I'm going to have to ask you to make a hope save, please.
Yes, sir.
As you turn around, there is just this fairy child floating right at your eye level for a second before it disappears. But its face is... Its face is not the face of a child. Its face is no eyes, big, long smile up to the ears, jagged yellow teeth, torn lips. No features other than the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And like for that brief second, it's like the mouth is dropping wider and wider and leaning into you before you can like blink, and it's gone. But
Okay.
hope save.
It's a charisma save, you said, yeah?
For you, use your spellcasting modifier. So for you, it would be a charisma.
That would be a 32.
32, you're absolutely fine. You take no effect, other than you got a bit of a fright.
Mm-hmm.
And to be clear, fright is not the same as being
The condition.
frightened. Getting a
Yeah.
fright is not actually fear; it is shock.
Yeah.
That's why
Okay.
people that go, "Oh, you can watch horror movies,
I'm
but
immune to fear."
but you get frights all the time." Yeah, because something jump scared. It's a shock tactic. It's shock.
I hate jump-
Fear
I hate
is
scares.
fear is my hallway is dark, therefore I'm going to pee in a ball instead of going to the bathroom. Like, that's fear. But yeah, you turn around. Brief flash, they're gone. At which point you guys all hear giggling echo all over the room. Vibrates, vibrato from everywhere. And then it fades. So nothing is there.
I will head back.
Have fun.
Well, I remembered the note, and he said, "To brave the darkness, change the hand of time." I thought maybe the child had the hands, but it turned out to be a weird demon thing that tried to scare me. So yeah, it was not enjoyable.
Okay. Maybe share with the rest of the class next time the idea you have first.
Why would I start doing that now?
Because a girl can hope. Someone's got to in this place.
And you didn't see the hands on the ground or anything?
No, I was like, I looked for where the darkest spot was, and it wasn't there. I turned around, and it went, "Bleh," you know.
It went, "Buh," and it stabbed me in the chest. We were 6.
Okay, so
I'm not
Maybe
actually
we
going
try-
to rip his face off.
okay, so maybe we try the hands idea you had, Reverie. I don't have mage hands. Maybe I don't know if I could do prestidigitation or thaumaturgy. Probably wouldn't help. Do you have the lantern thing? Maybe I know that's got the hand. Maybe we
Yeah,
move him that way.
can I use my lantern's mage hand?
Yeah, you can. What are you wanting to do with it?
To get the hands from the other point.
Okay. The hand reaches out
I'll
to try and take the clocks
I guess
off.
guidance real quick.
No matter what happens, I'm not going to make the roll because it's impossible. The hands will not break off that clock.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Kessler's. Do you have an idea?
I'll roll and see if he does.
Well,
This is-
clearly this is not mine.
This is technically of another world, therefore that would be Arcana, which he has expertise in. So we'll see.
Give him guidance.
Ugh. Okay, I'll add the guidance on. Okay, cool. So he rolled a 3. And with the guidance he rolled a 4. So it's a total of a 7 on the roll. So his total is 24. No, that's wrong. It's not 24. It's 21. He has a plus 14 to his Arcana. So 7 plus 14 is 20. I can do my 3 times table.
My smart son.
I may play a
Thank
wizard.
God.
I may play a wizard,
Thank
but I'm a
you.
dumb boy.
Thank God I have such a smart son.
My wife always says to me, for somebody that's been in university and has been in college 3 times, you have a lot of intelligence, but you're definitely a wisdom-based class. I was like, cheeky kid. Okay, so Kesley's goes, okay, just let me have a look at it. And what I'm going to say is that just simply because of the nature of this, Kesley's is going to take the 10, which is my table rule for if something can't be done with the roll achieved, but it's something that would be able to be done within that character's wheelhouse. You can just take 10 minutes to do it. Like a barbarian trying to break down a door. After 3 hits, the dice just aren't having it. Cool. So you just take 10. And that means for over 10 minutes, you're doing what has to be done to break down the door. So,
Gotcha.
Kesley's is going to just do the Sheldon Cooper face, where he just and stares intently at these clocks, trying to figure everything out. In that 10 minutes, nothing happens in the room, nothing changes in the room. Is there anything you guys want to do in that 10 minutes?
Let's see. I do have my feat that takes 10 minutes to cast. And that would give us a bit of a boost. So I'll probably do that. It's inspiring leader feat. I'll probably play something. Again, trying to defiantly and stubbornly play something hopeful sounding. And we will get let's see, what was the I haven't used this feat in a hot minute. 15 temp HP for everyone. That takes up to 10 minutes.
15
It's
temporary
inspiring
HP.
your. Yep. Spend
Okay.
10 minutes inspiring your companions. Choose up to 6 allies, including yourself. So I'm gonna give it to all of us. Do that once per short rest.
Okay.
So probably play something helpful. I'll play. Lindsay Sterling. So I'll play the song "Take Flight."
Okay. And everybody gets 15 temporary hit points on that. Reverie, Elion, anything you guys would like to do?
You know,
Reverie's just sort of watching, like, behind them, tapping her finger in the cadence of the Crooked Man, all the Crooked Man's rhymes have been.
Okay.
Her mind is focused.
Then after the 10 minutes, Kesley's will just... Okay. I have 3 ideas.
okay.
It's talking about Hands of Time. only these clocks have hands. Only this clock, points at the one in the centre, appears to be working, but it has no hands. So this tells me these hands must correlate with that clock. Which means whatever we do to these clocks will affect this clock in the centre. So there are two options really. One, they must be set to a certain time, both of them. But with no hints of the actual time. One must be set at a different time than the other, but how do we discern that time? Or both of these clocks are supposed to be wound like some kind of turnstile device at a certain speed or frequency, but that's not really suggested by anything. That's just me covering all bases. He's going to reach out and he's going to take all the hands and turn them all to the same time. Then just kind of step back. Nothing happens. At which point he goes, I now have two ideas. At which point he will put his fingers out and just start spinning. But he spins like, both going alternate, both going the same, both going backwards. Like, he spins in all different kind of manners. Nothing happens. So now I'm under the impression that they must have to be set to different times.
Which times?
I don't know. Purely out of... Sorry, Reverie, what are you going to do?
I was going to ask, do I know at what exact time of day Reverie first encountered the Crooked Man? When,
You could certainly make a history check on that.
Yeah.
Guidance.
See, my thought process was like, is there a specific time he always shows up? But like,
I was thinking
I'm pretty
if there
sure
was,
he
like,
appeared at night before, and now it's in the middle of the day, so that didn't really track. But
yeah, my guess was
Guidance
on the
gives me
same
a
track you had.
D4, right?
Reverie.
Yeah,
D4.
you get a D4
Yep.
that you can add on to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was my track of thought too. Because this guy's obsessed with Reverie.
18?
Reverie, a history check for an 18 will tell you that when the Crooked Man first visited you, it was roughly kind of into the onset of dusk, so you're talking maybe around about 6-7 o'clock. But the first time you saw the door to the Crooked House was closer to midnight.
Okay,
The witching
can
hour.
I try setting one of them? You said it's either 6 or 7, so we'll do 6:30. And then the other one to midnight?
Which one are you doing to 6:30, the left or the right?
We'll do the left.
The left one you put to 6:30, and the right one, what do you put that to?
Midnight.
Okay. As you put this one up, then you go to the other one, and you set this one around. There's the sound. Pardon me. The sound of the clock striking. Just once. And then a doorway appears. As if it was always there, it just kind of like and comes ajar. As if the door was always there and you just couldn't see it. Allowing you to enter the next room.
There we go.
Same marching order.
Same as
Yup.
before. Yeah.
Get ready.
Same marching order.
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just noting down. As you step through this door, the room behind you fades. And what you step into, a fairly strange shaped room, like a fat T shape. Fat base with like a thin partition at the top. Ahead of you, there is a rug. Blue rug, gold threads, fairly thread worn. Actually, it's like something that would be very summer. But again, none of this is Eladrin influence. This is all court, not lands. Okay. Ahead of you, you see a pair of double doors, and atop them, a sign in a strange, garbled tongue that you can't make out the cat. Well, actually, maybe some of you might actually. What languages can you all read?
I can read Celestial, Common, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay.
Celestial, Common, Sylvan.
Celestial, Common, Abyssal, Draconic, Dwarvish, Giant, Infernal, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay, so early
Go
on,
off.
you can see what this writing says, as you understand it to be an abyssal.
Mm-hmm.
The double doors ahead of you, grand, polished mahogany, or maybe once was polished, it is faded. The polished gold faded to kind of dusky gold on the handles. Above it says gallery. To the left and right of it, there are two others. One single door says library. Another door to the right, not the left one, the right one says storeroom.
Okay.
Tucked under the lip of the rug, there is a piece of folded paper.
Another love letter.
I'm just remembering the last time we lifted a rug, and it was a bear skin. Freshly skinned.
I'll go take the note again.
You pick up the note, you open it, and you read. There was a crooked whisper winding softly through these halls, telling heroes of a crooked gallery where truth hangs on crooked walls. And it whispered, see through children's eyes, let innocence be your guide, for only then, brave wanderers, may you step to the other side.
I will, after she's finished reading, I will point to each door. Library, gallery, storehouse. Does she have that information?
Well, he only mentioned the gallery.
Did only mention the gallery, that's very
Guys,
true.
Is there crying coming from any of the other doors?
Nope.
Sounds familiar. Okay. Then, I think we know where to go.
You go towards
We
the
will.
gallery.
Yeah.
You move towards the gallery, you take hold of the golden handles, you pull it down, you push it it's locked.
should have figured it'd be too obvious. What were the other two rooms again? I know one was library.
The storehouse.
Except for child's innocence and eyes. Storehouse could be like storehouse of like children's like items or like nostalgia things, memories, paraphernalia, things like that from the past. Things from memories. Maybe that's it.
Quiet.
If nothing else, it narrows the options down.
Library's also a good idea. Those children.
We could always check both at the same time.
As you try to hold it and try to open it and open it. From in between the gap in the doors, a piece of paper is pushed through.
That's all you.
Take the piece of paper.
Mhm.
Go, oh, we're getting close to holding hands now.
Do you read the piece of paper?
Yeah.
There was a crooked storeroom where a keeper watched with glee, whispering, "Heroes, if you want it, there's a price for every key. For my crooked gallery won't open till my crooked bargain's paid. So choose your cost, adventurers, and let a crooked deal be made."
That
Okay.
tracks.
You can tell I have sat on this for a long time.
To the storeroom,
Above
I
the
guess,
vocabulary.
guys.
Yep, that tracks.
To the
Okay.
storeroom.
Let's go.
Fantastic. You move to the right hand side of the room and you go into the storeroom. This storeroom, as you step inside, not the largest of rooms, maybe about 30 feet long, 20 feet wide. As you step in the centre of the room, taking up like a good portion of the room, is just piles and piles of human remains, or humanoid remains.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them look to be races you're familiar with. Again, like the hags, illusion and slight shift of their domain when they took over Spring. Some of it not. Some of these races you don't recognise. Some of them are dressed strangely as well.
And I use my weaver's tools to kind of like gauge based on their clothing what region or culture they might have come from, or even like for the fashion of the time period.
I can tell
They've
you
been here a
right
long
now,
time.
without you needing to look at it. Some of the beings here do look as if they come from like the Feywilds, and they have very ancient clothing, with the Crooked Man being an ancient archfey. This makes a bit of sense. But some of them are fairly fresh. I say fairly fresh because they were probably brought here and dumped within the past maybe week or so. But the clothing is not of any culture that you know. Not of anything on this world or in the Feywilds that you know.
Would I recognize it from any of the clothes that I saw from the ball in the Astral Sea? Because I talked with people, danced with
Nope.
people there.
Nothing like that.
All right. I'll recount the information to everyone anyways.
In the back left-hand corner of the room, there is a cage. And inside the cage there is a desiccated skeleton. In one hand, a large golden key is clutched. In the other hand, a large silver key.
The gallery's doorknob was gold, right?
Sorry, give me just a wee minute. There's also a key in the mouth of the skeleton's skull. This one's a plain nickel brass kind of key.
I think so.
But what if it's the unassuming one? That's the question. I do have a chime of opening still, too, but I don't know if that would necessarily work in a place like this. Kathleen, what do you think? The knobs probably match with the type of key, or is it more like a throw you off kind of thing? Go for the unassuming one.
Kessleys will say that is the obvious one. But will this place be obvious?
I don't think it has so far. Either way, according to the notes, something's got to be strange. question is what? And what's that have to do with the note before that? They're tied somehow. Moreover, if we choose the wrong key, will we join the gallery here?
What's... Kesley just looks at the keys. The obvious is gold and gold. But would this being expect us to be obvious?
He likes sick games.
If I kind of just very quickly head back out and look at the library, does that have a lock on it as well?
Library doesn't have a lock on it. Library is more like an archway with like a thin veil.
Okay.
Does it have like a type of like metal around it or mirror?
No, wooden frame.
And this room, does it have... Can I like look around not leave the room necessarily, but look around the door and see if it's got like a doorknob and if that matches the metal of any of the keys?
Sorry, what is it you're looking for there? You cut out a little bit.
Sorry, the room we're currently in. If I can check the door, like just peek my head around, if it's got like a handle, if the metal matches. No.
Old rusty metal.
Or is there like a locked store, like a storage chest with a lock in the storage room?
There isn't. Whatever's in the storage room is what I've described to you. Pile of human remains.
What about the cage? Does that have a lock on it?
Cage doesn't have a lock on it, no. You can. It doesn't appear to have a door on it. You can just reach through the bars and you can reach any aspect of the skeleton that you please.
So why put the skeleton in a cage?
Do we want to check the library first, just in case? Before we grab a key and make a deal we don't know the contents of?
Have you guys moved towards the cage, or are you just perceiving?
No, we haven't yet.
No.
Okay, cool. Just
Keeping
double checking
this.
that. That's why I just wanted to double check.
The first note said, "Seeing through the eyes of a child."
It did. I can reread that part if you would like to. If you'd like me to.
Yes, please.
Absolutely. The first note, which was the one tucked under the golden rug. There was a crooked whisper winding softly through the hall, telling heroes of a crooked gallery where truth hangs on the wall, and it whispered, see through a child's eyes, let innocence be your guide, for only then, brave wanderers, may you step to the other side.
No.
And then the keynote.
There was a crooked storeroom where a keeper watched with glee, saying, heroes, if you want it, there's a price for every crooked key. For the gallery won't open till my crooked bargain's paid. So choose your cost, adventurers, and let the crooked deal be made.
I said, we go into the library.
Okay.
Just to check. I mean, if there's another whole thing there, we'll come back. But
Yeah. Again, it narrows our options.
if that's open, we would like to, have all information laid out, right?
Thinking about the see-through innocent child's eyes, so maybe we need to think that it's a game, like a kid would.
That, or if there's a library. I know a lot of kids that read stories.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Head to the library.
Making your way out and heading to the library. Okay. As you step foot into the library, this room is very, very well kept. Dusty, but well kept. Large rectangular chamber, bookcases along 3 of the walls. As you step in, bookcase to your left, whole wall. Bookcase to your right, whole wall. Ahead of you, there is a desk with a notebook, and behind that, another wall bookshelf. It has that scent of dusky parchment. Parchment that has been left in a place it's not necessarily great for books to be left in, so it goes that kind of... In Scotland, we would call it stour. Like that damp and dusky kind of scent.
Do the spines of the books give any indication of, like, the subject or if they're storybook?
You can certainly go and look at that if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Okay.
I was going to say, I'm about the size of a child, so can I see, like, what is eye level to me?
Everything
Or,
I've
like,
described.
crouchable?
I like the mindset. I do like the mindset. Unfortunately, that ain't gonna fly.
Yeah, mostly looking to see if they're storybooks. Like a child would seek out.
You look through these. All of them seem to be things that are fairly plain. Like like when you go into these fake living rooms in IKEA and they've got those books in the bookshelf and they're all just like stupid names. This seems to be like that.
Yeah.
But 3 do stand out. You come across one called the Dream Eaters, one called the Cornucopia, and you come across one called Eyes of the Child.
Guys,
There we go.
Good start.
I'll, like an eager child, carefully pull out the book.
Okay. You take out the book, you open it.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah,
awesome.
you
I
do.
open the book.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, Arya would open the book.
You open the book, and as you look through it, it seems to be like it's kind of like an Aesop's fables. Some of these stories, you might not know this. You guys may not know these stories. You've maybe heard like a version of them, like a more for you guys more up to date version of like when you guys were kids. The usual general things about like looking at everything from a different point of view. Judge like before you leap, all those kind of silly things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you go through it, you come across something else, Arya, as you open these books. You open up on one side and you find a scrap of, very specifically, it is going to be, oh god, now that I've went, a canvas. A piece of canvas.
Yeah.
Obviously torn from some kind of picture, where there is an eye, a green eye, roughly life-size. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's missing from a picture. Gallery. Maybe we need to match this to what's in a painting that's in the gallery, which means we still need to get into the gallery, which means we still got to go back and get that damn.
Yeah, we gotta go look at the keys.
Can I see that piece of canvas? Thanks.
Yeah.
I might have an idea. That's
Hey, any ideas are good ideas at this point, or at least helpful ideas.
yeah. We go back to the storeroom.
And get closer.
But
So you
before
know-
we get closer, can I hold the camera up to my eye and see if I see anything through it?
You see the back of the canvas.
Okay.
Not a bad idea, though.
Give me just a wee moment just to note some things down very quickly, guys.
Reverie
Okay.
has a canvas on her eyeball. That's a
Since
sick
you're bored,
eye
let's get
patch.
her through.
area. I think this date is going well.
To you.
God, this is
tagging along.
relic all over again.
I think you've been catfished. This is not what we signed up for.
Okay. Where are you going now as you leave the library?
Back to the storeroom.
Back to the storeroom.
Yay! With all the dead bodies.
And I think we gotta get closer to the keys and have a good look.
As we do, before we get closer, though, I'm just gonna squeeze everyone's hands and give y'all guidance, is real quick.
Okay. Back to the storeroom. Step it, so nothing's
I don't think I
changed.
can
It's
do-
all the exact same.
Yeah.
If I approach and go to touch one, does anything happen?
Touch what?
One of the keys.
You
We'll
can
say
you can certainly
the
try
nickel
it.
one in its mouth.
Okay. As you go to check the nickel one, as you reach through, early on, appears to be a message scratched into the floor at the
Oh, sick.
bottom of this, underneath the cage.
Gas.
It says,
What does it say?
"Do not go to the armory without the eager knife."
Oh my.
Al? All good?
Yeah. If I step away, is that... I know it sounds stupid, but if I step away, is that message still there?
Yep.
Or is it just because I've gotten close to the cage? I
It's
can
just
see it now?
because you've gotten closer
Okay.
you can see it.
Okay.
Which key do you want to take? Gold, silver, or brass?
Tell the eager knife. This is going to say a stupid question. It's not going to be relevant, but it is going to make my decision. Which one would be the cheapest?
Brass.
Like, yeah, I'll grab that.
Okay. You reach into this thing's mouth, take hold of the brass, wrestle. Eventually, you pull and the bottom jaw comes off the skeleton, tumble. But you now have the nickel brass key in your hands.
Do we give it a shot? If
Sure.
it doesn't work, we at least know it was the obvious choice in the end.
Sure. I will head round to the gallery door.
You don't make any comment about the eager knife? While we have the pile of bodies.
Well, I
to
didn't
look
realize
for an
you're
eager
50
knife for?
feet behind me. Like,
I mean, we would have probably heard you, like,
I'll probably point it out.
okay, so
I'll be like, oh, there's writing in here. Grab the key.
what it says, yeah. Eager knife. Why does that make me think of that weird talking knife you got recently?
No.
Are there any knives on any of these bodies by chance?
There aren't. No, I mean you not at sight. You could have a look around if you want to.
Yeah, I'll have a little investigation.
Okay.
Is there one on the skeleton?
Is there what on the skeleton? A knife? No, you would have
Is-
been able to see it from being that close to it. Investigation check
Fair.
on the bodies there, Reverie.
11.
Okay. On an 11, you will find one thing. You will find a piece of paper stuffed in the mouth of one of these bodies.
Yes.
How many knows?
If you take the brass nickel key, your legs will fall off and you will die.
I need
What?
you to understand that the fact this is happening while Elion is marching out the door with the key is great. Reverie, do you want to read?
Yeah.
Okay. As you read this bit of paper. There were 3 crooked keys laid before my guest's tread. Gold to greet the gallery, silver for doorman's chest instead, and brass to wake the doorman's head from slumber cold and vast, but use the wrong key in the wrong lock, and disaster comes to pass.
Elion!
I'm put in.
Elion!
Huh?
Get the back here now!
Rotate!
Put the key down.
But it looks
now.
like it's gonna. It looks like it fits.
No,
New notes!
Who's Noah?
That found a new note. I said new note.
No, she
That
said
sounded
no.
you know. Oh no.
The wrong key.
It's the wrong key.
I had to wrestle that thing for it.
Well, maybe stop wrestling dead bodies.
Also with the skeleton, you definitely got more muscle mass than him. It wasn't a hard wrestle.
Okay, but how do we know it's the wrong key? What if the note's wrong?
Okay, what if the note's right? You have
Stubborn.
enough. You have enough juice.
Why would
within
you
to
lock a
go
door
through
and then
another
write
strap?
and then write a note that tells you how to unlock the door? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god! Can I go get the golden key?
You can.
I'm waiting here, like an inch from the lock.
I will more gently untangle the key from the hand.
No matter how gentle you are with it, as you do it, the hand falls off and falls to the ground.
Oh,
I'm like
sorry,
sticking my head
I
out the
do
door to make
respect
sure
the dead, unfortunately.
to make sure Elion doesn't put the key in the lock.
I'm not gonna.
Yep, I'm gonna kick Elion in the shin now.
Ke-
To get him out of the way.
Kesselis is in the room, the crossroads room, just looking at Elion like this.
El, don't you fucking dare!
On purpose, I'm going. Oh, oh.
He's gonna. I swear, by everything that I believe in, I will disintegrate you.
El,
A faint greenish black hue starts to form around his fingers.
just like going up to him and just like
So
lightly
Reverie,
smacking him.
so Reverie, you've
I
now got
kick Elion in the shin on my way.
you've now got the
Ow.
gold
The
key.
door. Yes.
Okay.
Gold was to greet the guests.
Gold, right, I'll reread it for you. There were 3 crooked keys laid before my guest's tread. Gold to greet the gallery, silver for doorman's chest instead, and brass to wake the doorman's head from slumber cold and vast, but use the wrong key in the wrong lock and disaster comes to pass.
It says gold is for the gallery.
It does indeed.
Silver's for the
Doorman's chest.
doorman's chest.
You know,
Is
he
that
pumps. He's
anywhere?
working on it.
And brass is for the doorman's head.
I'm guessing the doorman is Mr. Pettybones in the cage.
But there wasn't a chest. Oh, no, wait, he has a chest.
Does
You want
he?
to stick it in there?
I mean, technically it's just skeletal.
Should we start with gallery?
Yeah.
No, if we need a knife, probably not.
Are there any other notes tucked away somewhere here? Where does he get all his paper from? I pity whatever merchant has to deal with it.
I-
The cricket
I
man
love-
5 days ago was like, "Your 50 stacks of your finest parchment, my man."
I love how Arya's question is, right, okay, the murder, the flaying of people and all that jazz, I can get behind. But tell me one thing, who's this man's paper supplier? Now I've got to go and make a D&D version of Dunder Mifflin. Right?
Reverie, I've missed you. Who's your
He knows
papier?
the crooked man is twisted. The
crooked-
killing makes sense for that motherfucker, but dealing with merchandise.
You finally meet the crooked man face to face, and he's got a middle part in glasses, a mustard yellow shirt, and keeps going, Steve! It's actually just Dwight Schrute. Reverie, you had a question.
Okay. Kesselis,
Yes.
where in these 3 rooms do you think the doorman's chest would be?
I haven't seen any chests, and I haven't seen any person that I would refer to as a doorman. I think what it's most likely going to, based on what we have to hand, I think it's going to refer to something in another room somewhere. I think this house is a constantly changing and evolving thing, like a like a demiplane. How if you have a demiplane, it responds to your needs, your wants. It creates what you need. I think that's what this is. I think this is going to be a. I think this is going to be a constantly evolving thing. For instance, he's going to gesture to the back wall where you guys came through to get in here, where there was no door, and go, how did we get into this room?
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go get the other key too.
You go back in to go and get the silver key?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm putting the gold key in the gallery door.
Okay. You put the gold key. Are you turning it?
Yes.
Okay, you put it in. You turn it. They open up slightly.
All right. If you want, I can go get the other key.
No,
Everyone
I
else
only have
got
all
one?
three.
Oh, you got the. Okay.
Oh, my key.
Yeah. You grabbed the key and there was 2 more keys.
Oh, I thought you said I've
I
got
now
all
have
three.
the other 2
I was like,
keys.
nah, my
Okay.
key.
I don't have a key.
Right, let's go to the gallery.
Into the gallery.
Into the
For all we know,
gallery.
the chest could be in there.
Into the gallery. That's page. Here.
Why are they all nude portraits?
Oh, please not.
It's really weird, but
Why
you're
are they-
not far off.
Yeah.
Why is it all pictures of Elion?
It's my favorite room in the house.
So who's going into the gallery?
Like everybody, I believe.
Everyone.
The door opens, and inside is a room filled with portraits. 5 portraits on the left, 3 on the right. At the top right corner of the room as you step in, there appears to be another door leading off. But this room does have one slight difference to all the other rooms. There's a person standing in this room. The walls in here are kind of off-white, aged, and stone pillars run the length of this hall, one in between each painting. A long red and gold carpet trails down the centre of the room. Here, you would see a person standing in the centre of the room, as I described, looking at the doors, very as if they were expecting you. A sinewy humanoid, indeterminate gender, no key characteristics give anything like that away, but rather than a normal head, they bear some kind of animal skull with large, twisting, coiled antlers woven in amongst themselves. They're actually so twisted that they look less like antlers and more like the roots or network of some kind of fungus. They wear striking, strange, skin-tight clothing. And as you step in, they open up immediately with, "Are you a fan of art?"
Yes.
As soon as you say yes, Arya, the creator moves towards you, walking. Every step they take is sensual, full of it moves as if every step it takes in life is part of some choreographed, albeit very slow piece. Moves towards you, reaches out a hand and places it on the top of your back, and then just gestures and says, "Which of these catches your eye?" Would you like to look at the paintings, Arya?
Yes, because I know we have one with the ripped canvas, so I'm specifically keeping an eye out for one that might be missing like up part with like the green eye.
We'll go left, round, to the right. Okay. Does anybody wish to follow the curator as they give Arya a guided tour?
Yeah, I'll go with.
Sure.
Reverie follows along, and as does Elion. Okay. So as
The
you
description just made me think.
go ahead,
Go ahead.
what you saying?
I was just going to say the description of the curator you gave just made me think of the ancient Magus bride. I don't know if anyone knows that anime or manga.
Nah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that guy.
As they lead you around, they take you each portrait in turn. The first one, a simple little brass plate on the frame says "The Child." It is a haunting portrait of a young boy, but a portion of the canvas where the eyes are has been taken, torn off. As he gestures to the portrait, he says, as they gesture to the portrait, say, "It's a shame about the eyes. I've always felt that the eyes of the child could see such amazing and wondrous things. But, alas." Then he's going to move on to the next portrait, unless anybody has anything they'd like to say, anything they'd like to do.
I'll point out the give a nod to my friends about the picture, and just because this pops to my mind, and I think it's something Ari would say, she'll comment back to the curator. It's because children haven't learned how to stop believing in the impossible, to stop hoping.
They look at you, and even though they have no facial expression, you get the feeling that they're looking at you as if you've sprouted a second head or something, as if what you said just makes zero sense. And then they just, quiet. Gestures to the next portrait. A painting.
He's used to that.
A painting of an old woman and a dog. This painting depicts an old woman walking it's a beast, it's probably a dog. Looks kind of like a dog. On a leash. She has a walking cane in one hand and thick woods are all around them. Much of them seems to have an orange tint. He gestures to this and he says, "Some say that the woods share a message for those brave enough to stare into the depths. I've always found it quite derivative."
How so?
Looks at you again with that same kind of body language. Quite. Then moves on to the next portrait.
Didn't answer my question. I'll continue on.
The next portrait is of a woman with spider-like arms. Not a spider, just to be clear.
Thank you.
Long,
Thank you.
spindly arms. He gestures to her and he says, "Ah, Gora. I do so enjoy her visits."
Is that name at all familiar? I don't.
You guys could. It's possible you. What? Wait, hold on. This would be an Arcana check to be very specific.
Sure.
What's everybody's Arcana modifier?
+1.
+4, but I do
Plus-
have proficiency in Arcana.
So +4, +1 for Reverie. Is that what you said? Reverie would not know. Elion.
If I roll a dice, that's what it is.
Okay. Elion would
no.
not be able to tell. Arya, you said you have a total of +4.
Yeah, and I have proficiency in that one.
Okay, so it's possible you could. I will roll
Right.
for Kesselis.
Okay, so that's a 15 +4, so a 19?
No.
Oh well.
I will roll for Kesselis.
Kesley's gonna pop out with a plus.
Kessley's
No.
has a plus 14,
He's got a
right?
plus 14. He didn't get high enough. He rolled a 7.
Oh, okay.
You have guidance, though. Although guidance probably would have faded by now, so never mind.
Guidance probably would have faded at this point, so okay.
Alright, so he just says that. Does he say anything more about the painting, or just that?
No.
I'll look at the painting and look at the log arms and just that very sincere, innocent way of hers be like, I bet she can reach all the way to the top shelf. No problem.
Gives you that exact same body language. Quite. Then he moves on to the next painting, a painting simply known as the Infant. It is a painting of a man and an infant. Curator says, I've always found children to be the most disturbing of creations. Shudders and simply walks away.
I think they can be a lot of fun. Just gotta know how to talk to them.
Looks to you. Quite.
I think you're pissing him off, bro.
Arya's being a little cheeky this time around.
Remember, guys, at any point, you can interact with these portraits in any way you wish. Deeper insight, deeper investigations, deeper checks to them. Pick them up and hit the guy over the head with them if you want.
This is gonna sound. Do they look real?
You could reach out and touch it if you want.
Sure.
Elion,
I just acknowledged the one that was...
Elion, are you reaching out to touch the painting you were just...
I will poke it.
Okay. You reach out your finger to poke the painting of the infant, and the infant's head will just snap to look at you. Elion, are you a hope save?
Yeah, no, that's not okay.
Ah!
Oh, that is kind of 18.
18? Okay, you're safe for now.
Okay, because that was a terrible.
But
roll.
as you reach out and go to touch it, and the infant looks at you, you just hear Elion, the curator, is now right behind you, looking over your
Jesus
shoulder,
Christ.
and just says, "Like I said, disturbing." Elion, for the rest of the time that you're in this room, this child's face will follow you.
Sick.
Elon's now like, so this is why they tell me not to touch things.
This is why I like fire. This is why I like fire.
Anything that anybody else would like to do to any of these portraits?
I'm just
I
looking for
pointed
one
out-
that's missing an eye, really.
I pointed out the one that's missing the eye.
There is one.
The
So
child.
that was the very first one, the child.
Yeah.
I did mention that it had a portion of this canvas stripped away, and that he did say, if only they had their eyes. I imagine that the eyes of a child can see many great things.
Oh.
And Arya immediately pointed it out.
While Arya's distracting the curator, could I possibly put its eye back?
You could if you would like to.
I would like to at least try.
Okay.
I'm going to give a little whistle and cast the bardic inspiration on you. My last inspiration.
You press the eye back into place. And now the curator is right at your back, crouched down over your shoulder. And as it's pushed into place, the seam of the parchment fixes. And the curator says, now, if he had both eyes, that would be quite the gift.
Both eyes.
The one's missing still.
Was it in another book?
You only looked at one bookshelf, so There's
Yeah.
3 bookshelves there.
Yeah.
You didn't even go.
the-
You didn't
the
even
one
go into
title.
the second half of the room. You went in, saw a bookshelf, and went, bet.
Should one of us go back into the other room and look? I can
I'll go.
distract
This
the
kid's
curator.
creeping me the fuck out.
I'll keep distracting the curator and see if I find any other clues in here.
The
That's right.
like any-
I'm
the
hella
curator,
smart.
the curator's been absolutely engrossed by Reverie right now because Reverie touched a picture. Would you like to know of the other pictures that are in this gallery?
Actually, yes.
Okay.
And while I'm looking at those, I'm going to keep an eye out for any, like, the paper sticking out, like, that I know are the letters to Reverie, in case there's any other clues here.
moving
Or
on
if
from
canvas is sticking out for the eye. Sorry.
moving on from that portrait, he then gestures to the portrait, the last one on the left side of the room, the portrait of a man on a horse. He gestures to it and says, "Ah, Barlaman, one of the great riders of the hunt. A terrible, terrible singer. But a tortured spirit. I find him to be quite entertaining."
Maybe he would have been better as a poet.
Quite.
Not so engrossed with me anymore.
Oh no, he's definitely just, he's looking at the pictures now. He moves on to the next one. A portrait of a smiling man. This portrait is on the right hand side of the room now. He's moved over there. And as he gestures to it, he says, perhaps a vision of things to come. Or perhaps a vision of things unseen. Who truly knows what lurks in the dark?
I guess the only way to find out is to shine a light.
Quite.
Or to see through it.
Quite. Moves on and gestures to a painting of a pyramid. Mostly grey tones with a large bird of prey style shadow swooping down towards you. He says, pyramids often used as forms of burial or reverence. But what truly lurks within their structure? The eternal mystery.
Sometimes they use the sacrifice too.
Quite. Then the last one is an empty frame. He just gestures to that and says, we are currently seeking an installation from a new guest artist.
And who is the guest?
They turn their head towards you. That remains to be seen.
Oh, surprise. How enticing.
Is this a commission?
We are accepting any artist's guest appearance with an installation.
Maybe they should do a portrait of you. Since you curate and take care of all the pictures. Place of honor.
Why would they make a portrait of me? I'm quite happy here.
Aha!
Yeah.
Listen here, she. Elion, you went back to the library.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're going to jump to Elion in the library before we go on our break, okay? Elion, back in the library. Like I described before. In the room, 40 foot wide. Bookcase on the left, which has already been searched. Bookcase on the right, which nobody even blinked at as soon as they found a bit of paper inside a book. Desk about 30 feet ahead of you, and about 10 feet behind that, third bookcase. Now, the other parts of the room that I never got to describe, because people went immediately to the bookshelf, at the desk's level of the room, to the left-hand side, there is another door. To the right-hand side, there is another door. And there is a door at the back right corner of the room next to the third bookcase.
Okay. First port of call will be looking for any books in the bookcases that have any relevance to the paintings I heard about. So what, Infant, anything on Gora. I can't quite remember the Gora's painting's name if he said it.
Gora's portrait was called The Woman with Spider-Like Arms.
Okay. So anything in reference to those.
Okay.
I'll do a quick scan.
I will not make you roll for that, because I will tell you no book here gives any description of those entities.
Okay. I'll do a quick check of the desk.
Okay.
Anything valuable, like anything important in there? Not valuable.
Moving over to the desk, you give a poke around it. No drawers or cabinets. Although as you look around, you go into the underside of the desk. And as you pull it out, it's something that is quite strange. You've never seen anything like this. It is about yay long. Fits fairly comfortably in your palm. Made of mostly wood and golden brass. It has almost like the end of like a small trumpet attached onto a wooden body which curves and settles in a rounded shape. There's a golden ring attached to the underside with some kind of trigger-like mechanism, and some kind of back pull thing at the back of it.
Right. Sure. So it looks like a triggered trumpet with like a handle.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. I won't even see if I can discern what this thing does because I am commoner intelligence. So I am just gonna put it in a pocket.
Okay.
And then you said there's 3 doors.
There's a door to... If you're at the desk right now, you've got the notebook still on the table, then you've got the door to the left, the door to the right, and then if you face the back wall, on the right-hand corner of the back wall, there's a door there.
Okay. I neglected the notebooks. If I do a quick flip through, is there anything important? Is there anything that eye-catching in there? But I don't...
Quick flick through the notebook. It will give you something, but as it's something that is quite vital, we're going to go on our 15-minute break there, and then I'll tell you what you get when we come back.
Yes, sir.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll see you in 15 minutes after our break as we continue our journey through the Crooked House. Hello there, everybody. We are back for part 2 of our little session of the forming, and we are in the Crooked House. And Elion has just picked up the note from the notebook. Inside the notebook, as I described, there is a note, and as you open it up to read it, you are greeted with: "There was a crooked whisper, drifting soft from shelf to floor, saying, 'Seek the librarian's grimoire if you wish to know much more. Or wake the crooked gargoyle, whose clues are rarely kind, for only one of those two paths will guide your searching mind.'"
There's conveniently 2 doors in front of the desk.
Door to your
I
left, door to your right. There's also a door behind you. There's the bookshelf, and in between them, now that it's been mentioned, you do see a stone gargoyle. Can fit in your hand.
I will take left of the desk door, please.
Okay, you go to the door to the left of the desk. Ooh. I like this game. As you step into this room, what you see ahead of you is a room that is familiar to you. It's dark, no lights here, but you can vaguely make out the things that are here. Racks of weapons along walls. A large circular training arena in the centre. The arena of the place that you were sent as a young boy to be hardened and trained into what you were.
I think the initial reaction will be to kind of walk along and just run the hand along the weapons on the racks.
As you run it along, they feel real. They feel like they're there. You would even come to a point where you would see, like, at a point where you were training here and you were struck and blood hit the ground, you would see that blood. Dried, most definitely.
Mm. If I step into the ring, does anything happen?
Nope.
Okay. Just kind of stare at it for a second, and then I'll make my way back out.
Okay, you step back out.
And then I will head to the next door, the one on the right of the desk.
The one at the right of the desk, you make your way to. You step through into this room. And immediately the tone shifts. In here, a room of death. This room presents a taxidermist's pride. Animal heads mounted across all the walls, smaller stuffed beasts displayed on tables as well as the floor, a pair of large hunting lances hangs above a fireplace which is dark and cold. 2 rugs lie upon an otherwise bare stone floor. The most striking specimen in this room, however, is a large white stag head mounted on the wall to your right.
Okay. Nothing under the rugs, anything. I just want to double check that
You
I've.
can certainly look if you would like to.
Sure, I'll just lift them just to check that I've got everything in the room that I can see.
Nothing there.
Okay. Can I inspect the stag?
You can indeed.
Just again, see if there's anything about it that is noticeable.
Okay. As you give me just a little second just to double check over some of this stuff here. You make your way towards the stag head. And as you approach it, you may make an investigation check if you wish. Or you can make a survival check.
Survival is one better, so let's go with that. As a 16.
16 survival, I'll give you this. As you approach it, as you look over it, this is obviously a very special stag. It's not just an albino stag. This stag is very evidently something you've seen a few times. Not a white one, but you've seen the significance of them. This is a heart. A very, very prominent and sacred figure to those from the Spring Courts. And as you take that and you look around, all of these creatures are all spring, autumn, or winter creatures. So you take in the gold of the lances on the walls and the decorations and the furniture, and this is very evidently a room filled with summer. Summer's crimes. And as you take that in, you can hear the sound of this kind of wet crunching sound as the stag head starts to elongate from the wall. And it keeps muttering under its breath, murderer, 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 murderer. Elion, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh shit. Okay. Advantage, thankfully. That's a 1. Okay. But advantage because of the shield. Okay. It'd be an 18 for me.
18. Okay, you will be going first. As this heart head looms closer, all of these heads are now screaming the word murderer, murderer at you.
I'll be honest, I think first instinct would be to draw the sunblade and cut the stag.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Say 19.
19 will hit.
Improved divine sight. 15 points of radiant damage.
15 points of radiant damage. That's nasty. Is that everything for you?
But I will make a second attack, but it misses, and then I will start trying to leave the room.
You start to back out the room. You hear that wet crunchy sound again as the neck elongates, moving towards you. Again, constantly murderer, murderer, murderer. I will roll for its attacks.
Sure.
What is that? It's not a 20. I was like there. Is that a 20? No, it's a 12 upside down. So that's going to be a total of 17.
Does not hit.
First attack. And that's cocked. 19 on the second.
Does not hit.
Okay. Swings its antlers at you, these massive, massive antlers. You've seen like Kernan rides on a hart. These massive, almost like, I would say maybe somewhere between an elk and a moose in size.
Mm-hmm.
Huge crown of antlers swing at you, and you manage to avoid both of them as it looms towards you. Murderer, murderer, murderer.
Mm.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
You're just getting out of the room.
I'm just trying to get out of the room.
Okay, you back up, back up, back up. As soon as you get within 5 feet of the door, the neck starts to crunch its way back and becomes stagnant again. You're now
Okay.
out of combat.
Yeah, I am leaving the room.
You turn
Very
around and you go back
swiftly
into
closing
the
that door.
library. Okay.
Yeah.
So you go back into the library.
Then there is one door left.
There is indeed one door left.
I'll be heading that way.
Okay. As you're going to that way, I'm going to go back to Reverie and Aria. Reverie, Aria, how are we here? You guys all good? Having fun?
Yeah.
I'm glad. So you guys were in the gallery speaking with the curator.
Yep.
As Elion goes away to do what he's doing, what do you guys want to do still here?
Well, do I notice if there's anything else off about any of the other portraits, like how there was a tear with the child, or anything that sticks out in particular?
You would have to, get a closer look to the portraits to see if there was anything weird with them.
Yeah, I'll do that. Not touch them, but just look.
Okay. As you look intently at all of them, you can't see any major damage done to any of the other portraits. Give you that for free. No need to make a roll on that one.
Okay.
Reverie, anything for you?
I don't think so. Hold on. No, wait. The poem said that the gallery room holds a lot of truths. So I want to start investigating a lot of these portraits, but I'm going to start at the one of the woods.
The one with the old lady and the dog.
Yeah.
Okay. On that one, as you approach it, what is it you're looking for in it? This is the one where he did reference. It is said that the woods whisper a hidden message.
Yeah, I want to see if there's anything in the trees at all.
Anything within the trees, you can definitely make an investigation check.
You still got guidance.
Yeah, investigation. That is Oh, my investigation is actually not too bad.
Yeah. I think I also gave you an inspiration, right?
18.
On an 18, as you look, you can see hidden cleverly within the kind of whorls and whorls and burls of a tree's trunk. You can see the message: "Take me to the shattered sun."
Do I know what the shattered sun is?
Nope.
Is it sun like SUN or sun like SON?
SUN.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start looking around for hidden messages and all the other portraits as well.
Okay. making this same check on all of the other portraits, you don't see anything else. It seems to have just been that.
Okay. I will wait for Elion to return. See
Yeah,
if he
Arya?
knows what Shattered Sun is.
Can I ask the curator something?
You can indeed.
Have you had any other guests to take a look at the gallery here before us? Perhaps a man and a woman? Newlyweds even.
He comes towards you as you ask. Or sorry, they come towards you as you ask. And they think on the question and they say, wouldn't you like to see more than anyone else?
Depends on what I'm looking at.
Quite. Then they go over to the portrait of the child, which now has one eye, and say, if they had both eyes, that would be quite the gift.
You could see more clearly then. Would that be the gift?
Quite.
Which one's your favorite? The one that makes you feel the most of the portraits.
Without even thinking, they walk over to the empty portrait and they point to it. It gives a sense of progression. Something new.
Endless possibility.
Quite.
Can I cast... This is probably not going to get anything, but just in case, can I use my feat to cast Sense Emotions on the curator?
You can.
Great.
You feel nothing.
Is it like a nothing like when I tried to sense no one's emotions, or is it just like...
No, when you tried to sense no one's emotions, you sense nothing because no one was there. There's someone there. They just don't feel anything.
Why do you love art? You asked if I was a lover of the art.
I made no mention of love.
So just an appreciation.
Quite.
Quite indeed.
That's you? Okay. We go back to Elion. Elion, you've come back into the library.
Heading for
And
that
then
final
you're
door.
heading for the final door. Going through the final door, this is just a passageway. Again, dark, shadowy. Although these shadows seem to move and pitch. This corridor is about 50 feet long of just darkness and shadow.
I will start my way down.
Make your way down here. The shadows do nothing. They just simply pitch and move as they would. As you come out of this area, you find yourself outside. Or well, I say outside. You're still inside, but it is definitely made to feel like outside. It's made to feel like a courtyard. Leaves and twigs fill this interior. It's an interior courtyard, so it is open topped, but it's building wraparound in it. A few bits of brown grass peek out from stones here, but they're long dead. Everything in this courtyard is dead. It's cold, very still. Wind can be heard in the distance, but is never felt. Ancient despair hangs over this place, like a pallor. In the middle of it, there is a statue of a woman with her head in her hands like this.
Okay.
At her feet, there lies a stone tablet, shattered. The sky above you is pitch black. There are 2 exits to this place. As you step out of, you've come from the hallway, so as you step out of this, you're on the right-hand side of this courtyard. In the actual courtyard itself, there appears to be a cellar door. And then on the other side, if you were to go down and right around the interior walkway of this, you would come to another door, which leads somewhere else.
Okay. And is there anything discernible on the tablet? I know it's shattered, but
You can certainly approach it if you'd like to.
yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, so you approach the tablet, and as you look down at it, stained with age and moisture, at the statue's feet there is a stone tablet that originally had borne an image, but is now absolutely shattered. But as you kind of push the halves together, it forms the image of a sun.
Right. And does it look like is there anywhere on the statue or the base of it that looks like this might have come out? Like there might be a
No,
recess or
it doesn't.
okay.
It doesn't seem to be attached at all.
And if when you say that the statue, her hands are covering her face, are they just in front or are they pressed against?
Like pressed against.
Okay, cool.
What is your passive perception?
20.
20, okay. From behind you, you feel something come within maybe 5 feet of you. It's that kind of like, you feel that wee tingle up your back. And with a passive perception of 20, you turn, and there was a huge hand coming down from the dark sky above, seeking to grab at you. I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw. It will
Sure.
be with advantage because of your passive perception.
Sure. They're both 12s, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is absolutely fine. You manage to duck and roll out of the way as this hand misses. It seems to
Okay.
come up off the ground a little bit more and then go towards you again.
I am going to duck into the cellar.
You're diving into the cellar. Okay, as you tuck, roll, run, slide down to the cellar door. We're going to go back to Reverie and Arya. You guys are in the gallery still. As a reminder, there is a door on the right-hand side of this gallery, next to the paintings that hasn't been went through yet.
Can I take a look at it?
You certainly can. You go up towards that gallery, the gallery door. You look out of it and it appears to lead out into some kind of interior courtyard.
And for a penny and for a pound, I'll take a look. Do I see anything on the door, like a knob that matches either the keys that we got still, like the silver or the rusted one?
No, doesn't seem to be a door that's locked.
Okay, then I'll go into the courtyard.
You step into the courtyard just in time to see a huge hand receding back into the pitch black sky above. Reverie, are you going with Arya?
Yeah. But
But
can I see, is there like a way that this dude, is it when you touch the paintings, or if someone else touches these paintings first, or like something else, like a mage hand?
I
Does he notice that?
I cannot give that specification as it hasn't been done yet.
Okay, can I try?
You want to touch one of the paintings with a mage hand?
Yeah.
Which painting?
Um, Great question. I'm going to touch the one with the lady and the dog.
Okay. You touch it with the mage hand, nothing happens.
He doesn't seem to notice.
Nope.
Can I try and take it with me
You can?
and just slide it into my bag of holding?
Okay, you slip it into the bag of holding. The curator does not seem to react, just watches you.
Okay.
Where to now?
I'm gonna motion for Kess to follow me into the courtyard.
Kessler's will follow you to the courtyard.
Can I let them know what I saw of the hand? Heating up?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Cool, 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 cool. Giant hands of darkness?
Yeah. Popping back up, I think something may have triggered it beforehand. Don't know if that's just my guess, but maybe it's a time thing. I don't know. We're winging it.
Okay. What else is in this courtyard again?
In the courtyard, as well as the hand and the cellar door, there's also a statue. In the middle, there's a tablet at its feet. On the other side of it, there's another doorway on the other side of the wraparound. In the middle, between these two doors, there is the cellar door.
Is the statue of a particular thing or a person or?
Yeah, a woman with her head in her hands, weeping.
I would like to investigate the statue.
Okay. You move over to the statue, you can roll an investigation check.
Guidance.
Guidance adds a D4.
Yep.
Okay. 17.
With a 17, you would see a couple of things. Number one, you will see statue is old, covered in moisture marks and the effects of time. At its feet, there is a tablet. That tablet is shattered down the middle, and it has been pushed together by someone unseen. And that does reveal an image of a sun on the shattered tablet.
Do I do it?
I think we have to.
Can I mage hand the painting back out
Yeah,
and put it with the shattered tablet?
Candide, as you do that, a hand that was coming up behind you. The statue moves from here, looks at the hand, and just almost comically goes. Now the statue is changed. It is now a statue of an old woman with a cane and a leash and what appears to be some kind of canine-like beast next to her. Should a hand ever try to come down from the darkness above, she will ward it away, making this courtyard entirely safe.
Say to the statue, thank you. So, safe to look around more, I guess.
Now that you've done that, which is a very, very good achievement in the Crooked House, I'm going to go to the cellar. In this
Elion
cellar,
just out of sight.
My whisker.
You know for a fact, as soon as that hatch closed, you went.
dark, dank cellar. Very dark and musty down here. Creaky wooden steps lead down to a bare, damp stone floor, but you've tumbled down these. In one corner, an old wooden bin holds long, rotted vegetables. A rusty bicycle hangs on the wall facing it. And a few old tools hang from pegs on the walls. An equally rusted metal barrel with a closed wooden crate stands next to the far wall. The damp, utterly still air carries a slight scent of rot, decay, but like a flesh rot, like a gangrene.
Mm. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I've never seen a bicycle before.
Bicycles are probably a fairly common thing.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's a fairly standard, like, creation.
Okay. Can I peer into any of the barrels that I'm able to open?
All the barrels that I've described are... Oh, well, sorry, no, there's one I didn't describe, sorry. See, as you open up this, and you immediately catch the whiff, it's oil. Like lamp
Right.
oil.
There's a bicycle, barrels of rotting vegetables, and a barrel of lamp oil.
And tools on the walls.
Tools on the
Tools
walls.
on the walls.
Any, I don't know, hidden doors,
There doesn't appear to be.
tucked away
not here.
objects? Okay. I guess I'll head back up. I don't know from me or Helion are smart enough to figure out any of these rooms if there's anything to them. So
It's not just about smarts. I'll give you that one. You make your way back, at which point you can see Reverie and Arya in the courtyard.
oh, it's like a wash of relief. I have had 10 minutes. Okay.
Hey, this place is safe now.
I'm like looking for the hat.
We picked the statue.
The statue swatted the hand away.
Yeah. Take that, hopeless crooked house.
All right.
So, what did you find?
I didn't find any extra books. I found the room I was beaten in as a teenager. A room filled with trophies of all the summer's crimes that called me a murderer and tried to gore me. And this room which tried to swat me with a giant hand. So I ducked into the cellar.
Oh.
Why would it show things specific to your stuff?
I didn't stay around to ask.
Oh. Can I go see it?
I'm curious too.
Sure. I'll lead them back to the library.
Okay, you guys go back to the library.
Mm-hmm.
And in which room are you going to? The familiar room or the trophy room?
I'll do it in the same order I did before. So the
Familiar
room with my sparring area in it.
Who's going into this room?
I'll go.
I'll go in now.
Okay. Reverie, you step in. Arya, you step in. You guys are now separate. As Reverie you step into a room which becomes like immediately familiar to you. It's the room where you were found after the crooked man had disposed of you. The exact same as when you left it. Bodies still there. Now, much more rotted and decayed. Arya, you step in and you step into the room where you would have had your lessons as a child. In the Dawnstar family estate. Where you would have been every single day chastised, besmirched, talked down to. Nothing else happens when you're in there. All you see is these rooms, exactly as they were, but aged, moved forward with time. Elion, do you go back in?
Yeah.
Okay, you step in, you see your room again. This time, your room has a difference. There's now blood dripping from the walls, running down the pillars, soaked into the canvas of the training platform.
Right.
What would any of you like to do in your own familiar rooms?
Approach the bodies.
You go towards the bodies, Reverie. They are far too decomposed at this time to make any kind of resemblance from them. But there were bodies there when you were found.
I'll just kind of crouch and stare at them for a moment.
Okay. Give me just a wee second.
And then I'll go back.
Hold on. Reverie,
Yeah.
as you turn to leave, on the door at the back of this room, there is a piece of paper nailed to the door.
Ooh, yay, I'll take it. What's my new love note say?
There was a crooked chamber where the shadows light to sing, and little Reverie lay trembling, robbed of every fragile wing. The darkness cooed, poor fairy, how you fluttered, how you fell. Now this room where you were found, once a cage, no tale to tell.
Okay. I will twirl that kind of paper around in my hand as I exit this room
Uh-huh.
for the next room Elion was talking about.
Okay. Arya, anything you'd like to do in your familiar room?
Yeah, first off, I look around and my friends aren't with me, are they?
They're not with you. No, as you turn back, there is a closed door, a door you recognise, the door to the room where you and your brothers would have your lessons. And attached to that door there is a note.
I will take the note.
Do you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it.
And the note says, "There was a crooked echo, drifting faint through cold and fire, whispering aria, did you bend beneath your father's stern desire? All those lessons, all those trials, yet still you missed the mark. How fitting that your footsteps stumble blindly in the dark."
I will take the note and kind of just grip it, and I'll look around and kind of just like brush my hands over like the table where I would have my lessons and be chastised and belittled, and sometimes like I'd imagine her tutors would do that thing where they would like whack her knuckles with the ruler if she got something wrong, or report back to her mother, and just be like, I always hated this fucking room. And then she'll look at her skirt and remember how far she's come and how louder her voice has become since then. And she'll just like take a seat in her old chair, some of that old posture returning from her conditioned etiquette days, and just real quick, to make up for all the times where she was silenced, she's just going to scream until her voice goes hoarse.
Okay.
And just reclaim that for her past self.
Okay. You scream, and you let loose this torrent of noise, of sound. Only for it to be reminded to you that there's nobody else here. Nobody heard the scream. Oh, excuse me a moment before I get to Elion's trauma. Little Astrid has woken
No
up.
worries.
Excuse me a minute. Hey, Bob.
I think when just to continue from that thought process, when she hears no one has heard her, she'll place a hand on her holy symbol and just hope that someone, some greater hand at least, heard her. And yeah. Y'all, above table, I'm so glad it wasn't Arya's mother's wardrobe that she would get locked in.
The crooked man brought Reverie to a room and was like, now remember why you hate me. Remember why you hate me. In case you have forgotten why you hate me, this is why you hate me.
Because that was smart of him. I wasn't expecting the letter to be for Arya. This is because I sassed him all those times. Not even just this time around, but the last time where she did that question in iambic pentameters, like, yeah, bitch. Oh, I wonder if Elion's room had a letter.
Maybe that's why the room's all fucking bloody now.
It didn't when I left the first time.
Fair. I wonder if it like goes to like a new kind of like past hurt every time you like go in freshly, or if it just gets the same one but just worse. Now I'm curious what's going to pop up in the next room.
Hey guys, sorry about that.
Hello.
No worries. I don't know if you heard the little added bit that I already did as a reaction to the...
No, I didn't hear. I don't have my headphones.
Okay. No worries. Well, basically, she took in that no one was there to hear her voice. She was screaming to the void, but she decides to just, like, rather than sink into that, like, hold her the holy symbol and hope defiantly that someone somewhere, some greater hand, something heard her, and that mattered, that her voice mattered. And then she'll just head out with the notes.
Okay. And now we come to Elion. The second time you've seen this room. Now drenched in blood.
I think just because nothing happened the last time he was in here and then it has changed, I almost think instinctually he'd, just to see if anything would happen, he's going to grab one of the weapons on the racks and just to see if anything happens, he's going to go through anything he remembers about those days.
As you touch it, you don't feel it, but you hear the sound of how it felt to have it be like whacked across your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the sound of that like solid wood on like a hard part of your body.
Mm-hmm.
And as you walk through the motions, you hear your trainers like, no, your footing's wrong. Hold it higher. Like, all the kind of negative things they would say.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing of any major physical impact happens.
Mm-hmm. I assume these are like Bokken, right? They're like wooden
Yeah, like
swords.
training swords, yeah.
I'm gonna just snap the fuck out of it over my knee, throw it into the corner, and then just leave.
As you turn to leave, there is a note attached to the door, Elion.
Mm-hmm.
Do you read
I
it?
will. I will.
There was a crooked marching tune, still echoing in the grime, singing Elion was forged a soldier here, a child out of time. He climbed and clawed his way to heights no other soul could claim, only to cast it all aside for nothing but a name.
I will fold it and put it in my pocket, and I will leave.
Ah, okay. Elion, you turn and you leave, and as you all step out, you're all back in the library.
Next room?
Yeah. Next room.
Kesley's comes out like pale, like white face, but nods as you say to go to the next room. This is the trophy room you guys are going to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Reverie will kind of very quickly entwine her pinky with Casalisa's.
He'll give a squeeze and just kind of nod and say, "I'm okay. Just some things are difficult." But he says that very quietly, just for you and him, and then makes his way to the trophy room.
As we're going in, can I reach for Alion's hand and be like, just a little experiment? Just to see if I don't end up alone again this time.
Let's just go to the next room.
Okay.
And now you guys step into the trophy room.
Yeah.
As you step into the trophy room, you all see the same thing. Creatures from summer, autumn, winter. Sorry, not summer, sorry, spring, autumn and winter. Mounted, stuffed, placed in decorative manners. You see the stag head. To Reverie and to Kesselis, the room does not feel angry. The room feels sad. The room feels like, I don't know how I would describe it to people that have never walked through it. Like, in Scotland, we had a museum exhibit that was about the Highland clearances. And it was about when the British Army came in and they just killed all the clansmen. By clansmen, I mean people from Scottish Highland clans. I understand clansmen was probably not a good word to use there, I do apologise. All of the people who belonged to these Highland clans, the British Army just came in and told them, join us or you die. And seeing images and seeing descriptions of that was like, even though you weren't there, even though it's not physically affected you in any way, it's like it's right in your chest. It's that kind of sadness.
Mm-hmm.
Reverie and Kessler's will both feel that. Arya, you feel the exact same as what Elion felt, the anger. Deep-seated, hate-filled anger. But not like you are feeling it, like it's in the room. Like if you've done something really bad and you walk into a room full of people who know it and you can just feel the anger coming off them. That.
Arya will feel that. Just kind of whisper, very sincerely, I'm sorry.
I'll go. You said there's an autumn side, right?
Not an autumn side so much as there are creatures from all these different seasons other than summer who are all there.
Are there any wolves from autumn?
There is actually what appears to be so in autumn the wolves are more, do you know what a maned wolf is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, like really weirdly long legs and look more like foxes than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. There's also creatures that are akin to like large armored reptilian beasts that are very familiar in autumn. There is, I can give you a couple of others that are there.
Wolves specific because the wolf is the spirit of autumn, so Reverie is
Yes, of course.
very particular about wolves.
Okay.
Canonically, she has never fought a wolf in this campaign once, and when we had to fight wolves, Reverie did not.
So in autumn there are two major canine species, or canid species, however you would want to put it. I will send you images of them if you give me just a wee second.
Yeah.
Each of these will have a size guide attached to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just a little moment while I'm just getting these. This image quality on this second one is not great, but so bearing in mind these are the size of these creatures as they would be towards an average humanoid, so they will be bigger next to you. So the first one that I'm dropping in for you is, they're called russet hounds. They are the kind of, they're one of the apex predators of autumn. And then the second one I'm dropping in just now is kind of more similar to your standard everyday wolf, slightly more muscular. These are kind of like your they're like the hyenas of autumn, you know. They move around in packs, they can hunt, but they're mostly scavengers, and they're just called Doonfangs. But
Right,
there's one of each of them there.
Yeah. Reverie's gonna go up to the heads, like the yeah, their heads, and just kind of kiss the top of their heads very reverently.
As you do that, Kessler's has moved over to similar kind of vein. He's moved over to a creature, evidently a creature from winter. What looks like a how did that seems like it's too easy an explanation, but it is also the
Big
most
snow
accurate
cat.
explanation. No, it's not actually a snow cat. No, almost the exact opposite.
Big snow dog.
I suppose a dog. would
A
be
sun
the opposite.
dog?
No, it's imagine, right? Imagine the head of like a. Imagine the head of like a griffin's head, right? With a shorter beak, almost a parrot-like beak. You know those short, rounded but they curved under ones. You know. But imagine the head is about the size of the head of a large sauropod.
Okay.
Okay. Again, I'll drop in an image of the creature itself so you can get an idea.
Cool. First one kind of looks
he's-
like a hyena.
Jesus, it's a big boy.
Giraffe bird.
Oh,
These are kind of
Spooky.
like the wandering grazers of the Winterlands. And Kessler's is just over by. It's just the head and like maybe the base of the neck of this mounted on the ground, and he's just kind of like running his hand along the feathers on its neck. But the stag head, Elion, or the heart head, sorry, Elion, does not attack, does not move.
Mm-hmm.
Due to that not attacking or moving, there is another door in the back left corner of this room. But Reverie and Kessler's will both hear from the stag head. Do not be afraid. We do not seek to harm.
Can I kind of step up to the stag head?
You can indeed.
And I would like to also kiss it on its forehead. And just very quietly go, that is from the King of the Springlands, who is a close friend of mine.
It doesn't say anything to you, but it does blink its eyes at you in a form of acknowledgement. Elion, Arya, you can see this, and Elion, you can see this thing behaving nicely. Like,
Mm-hmm.
the heart will say to you, Reverie, this is a place of hopelessness and death. You must leave. Any response, Reverie?
Yes, but my dogs are barking, so it's very hard for to hear me.
No problem.
Reverie said, I am trying, but it took my family, so I will get them first.
It will shake its large head and then simply say, "They are lost. They cannot be found. You must leave." And then it will say, "See through the child's eyes. Find the doorman. Leave."
Where that other eye is.
He will... He will look towards the two Summer Eladrin here. Or both people from Summer. Then turn his head back to you. And as he looks at you, he will say, "You must seek where it began. Find where you entered once more."
Okay. Thank you. And I will kiss its head once more and go, "That one was from me."
The heart head will go still, having given what it can.
I will motion for Elion and Arya to go to the other door, while Reverie still kind of in front of the thing to make sure the stag doesn't attack.
Okay.
Sure.
And then you guys are going to the door on the other side of this place.
Yeah.
Okay. And as they approach that door, that is where we will end today's session.
Fuck! It's this time already?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Thank you.
I want to keep playing.
I really wish I could. Unfortunately, guys, it's getting to that point. I don't want to keep going too late for me and for Harry. So we're going to wrap ourselves there. Thank you to everybody who came to see today, and thank you to my players for taking part with such gusto. I can foresee that there's going to be a number of sessions in this. We have finally made it into the Crooked House, and we are going in deep, y'all. So do be sure to come back Monday nights at Monday nights at 3 p.m. CST, 9 p.m. BST to come and check out the rest of the Crooked House. For those of you who are interested in the Crooked House, I'm using The Darkest House, a book by Monty Cook Gaming that is absolutely phenomenal if you want to terrorize and traumatize your favorite D&D players, which is of course a favorite pastime of mine. If you like what you've seen here today, you should check out all of our other sessions. We do have loads of them. We have Mondays at 3 p.m. CST, the forming, obviously. Tuesdays at 6 p.m. CST, we have got the Tides of Chaos. On Wednesdays at 6 p.m. CST, we have got To the Skies. Thursdays at 5:30 p.m. CST, we have got Fathoms Below. Fridays, we've got nothing because I need a day off. Saturdays at 5:30 p.m. CST, we have got Dragon Age Secrets, which is really wiring up now. And then Sundays at 5:30 p.m. CST, we have got Welcome to the Academy. 6 days of streaming. You should be there for at least one of them. It's great fun. On the other side of that, if you want to follow us on TikTok, on Blue Sky, on Instagram, on Threads, all of those other places, we are everywhere at World Tree Quests, and I am everywhere at Oops All Brands. And that's pretty much all I've got to say on the matter now, so thank you very much. I'm going to pass over my players now and let them plug anything they would like to plug right now. Harry, anything that your AI ass would like to present to us?
Only the Blue Sky that I normally forget, but I'm reminded when I have to do this. That guy just Harry. I'll make a post tonight before I fall asleep, and then that'll probably be it till next Monday. But other than that, I only exist physically whenever this is on. So
We'd also like to remind you that Harry is a completely ethical AI. He is not attached to any major server that causes any environmental damage, and he is not only not assistive, not only not creative, he's also just not all that good.
But we keep him
Thank you.
around
It's my
anyway.
first time making an AI.
yeah, this coding's ass.
I'm
At
working
least
on
it's funny.
it. All right.
You
That was
asked
funny.
you asked the AI what would a guy look like if he was a good, hardworking, solid person. Harry went, "Not me." I'm absolutely joking, Harry. It's an absolute wonder to have you. Thanks for coming back for this session today. Liz, anything you would like to plug at all?
Yeah. If you want to see me play more D&D, you can. I'm exclusively with World Tree Quests. However, if you would like to see me on other social medias, you can absolutely do that at Patron of Chaos, all one word smushed together. TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky, etc. And at patron_of_chaos here on Twitch.
Thank you very much for that, Liz. Thank you very much. Last and most certainly not least, we go to Khadija. Anything you would like to plug at all?
Hi, if you want to see me play more D&D anywhere else, no you can't. I am also exclusively here at World Tree Quest with all these lovely and amazingly talented storytellers. But if you want to find me at other places, you can find me at Khadij Al Kubra on Instagram, on Archive of Our Own if you're interested in reading fan fiction, or at the Bookworm Archive on TikTok, where I have videos posted of me as the Book Dragon. If you like wholesome content as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. Have not posted any new videos in a hot minute because I've been working on my own books, but you can still find a lot of great playlists on there for book recommendations, including ones on the band's books list, because as we all know, reading banned books is anti-fascist.
It's the most anti-fascist thing that you can do. Thank
Fuck
you
yeah.
very much for that, Khadija. And thank you to everybody that came to see us today with another reminder that we are a fuck ice channel, and that we are a fuck fascism channel. And if you fall in the line of fascism or thinking that ICE are doing a great old thing, you can get the fuck out and we will not miss you. Yeah, that is that. Fuck ICE. Thank you for coming to see us today, folks. If that's it from my players and that's it from me, well then that is it from us. Thanks for coming to see us, folks. I've been your DM of Doom. Oops All Brands here, and World Tree Quests on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we've had my lovely cast. We have had Just Harry, we have had Patron of Chaos, and we've had Khadij Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. If you check your door, I think there's a bit of paper there. A note for you, maybe. And also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.